Wah. Wah. Wah and stuff, cool bird. Thought of a better go live notification message. Actually, I might want to use it as a title sometime. I'll just keep using the same one. Rawr and stuff there, And rawr and stuff tracking. And Detective Basil. This one. And this one. And rawr and stuff Zep. And this one. And rawr and stuff Teen. And finally, this one. Always makes me a little sad whenever I post my little go live notice in a Discord, and the last one that was posted before it was also mine. Have you found your Odyssey yet?
Today the earth is shaky.
Whole lot of shaking going on. Teen, you got some earthquakes going on over there? I think we found it. We found an Odyssey. In fact, I even found it in the Lost and Found. It might have actually been somebody else's, but it's mine now. Oh, the world in general. Big doublet happened in Venezuela. Oh, I have not heard anything about any earthquakes going on in places. Of course, I also just don't pay that much attention to the news anymore. Earthquakes. Powerful earthquakes strike Venezuela. Venezuela, Japan. I didn't know there was a Venezuela in Japan. A 7.1? Oh, crap. Just keep forgetting to post them anywhere. Well, you need to post them. That way people know that you're streaming. 7.2 and then a 7.5 in the same. In the 7.2, then a 7.5. 40 seconds off of each other. So it wasn't just an aftershock. It was a second earthquake happening in the same place at almost the same time. Ryan stuff, Dr. Mono. Dang. A 7.2 and a 7.5 are not light shivers. And I do believe Tracken is planning on streaming tonight. That is the plan.
How they taste.
It just appears out of nowhere. Oh, dang it, I forgot to do the hoodie thing with the ambient occlusion thing again. Dang it. I am really proud of the little joke that I put into the VOD from last stream. And it's one of those that you won't even notice unless you're actually watching the version on YouTube. And I'm wondering, can I, like, would it be possible to somehow make it a redeem that we could do, like, the weird little split screeny things and weird random scenes are happening? Right, stuff, Seru. The problem is, something like that would be really obstructive on the screen, and since I'm not really like framed for it at all times, then it wouldn't work too well. So, might just be a one-off joke. Draco Kratel with the raid? I thought you were still playing Raptor. Which, by the way, Rar and Stuff Raiders, I am Cassedri, and we're going to be playing some Lost Odyssey. You were playing Raptor, Call of the Shadows, which is one of my favorite shmups ever of all times. Super cool game. Unfortunately, when I tried to stream it, the version I had wasn't actually saving my progress. And so whenever I died, and we reloaded the save, it kicked us back like hours ago. You finished it? Woo! Way to go. So, you finally got the laser in like the last, what, 2 levels of the game? Rar and Stuff BP? What difficulty were you playing on? Veteran? Because I know you said that you weren't playing on normal, and I always play Veteran. Okay. I always play on normal because I figure that is the intended difficulty that was designed, that the game was designed around. Certainly do it, just requires some setup. Used as transitions between scenes. Oh, that's an idea. Oh yeah, Montbark has this little scan redeem. I think it's called Time Warp. And the camera moves and zooms in. I think that's something he does, actually. He's got like he has his little stream deck set up so he can like switch to different cameras. I'd like to be able to do that so I can, you know, zoom in and do funny things. Brixie has a redeem where you do like tails, and it just kind of swings the camera around behind him. There's his tail. Had to spend far more funds on shields than you hoped. Well, whenever you're playing on higher difficulties, yep. Tail. I had thought about doing a redeem for beans, but when I tried setting up the camera for that, like setting up actual camera positions so that I could like call them back later, apply directly to forehead. Then I ran into other problems, and the cameras were not working as I had wanted them to. So, it's still a process. But I would like to be able to do like more fancy camera-y things with this. So right now all I got this scene, and then I got the live scene and the desktop where I'm just kind of down in the corner. I know Silicene has it set up where he can like zoom in, and it's not just like switching to a different camera. The camera actually zooms in real quick. Crash zoom. I learned a term. Rar and Stuff Draco! Glad you could make it. Oh, also, Draco, you should check Wilds' Discord over in the gaming channel. Both me and somebody else posted some links to some music remixes. Pretty good. You haven't poked around in Warudo for so long. That's something else, tracking. Whenever we start doing our Into the Radius 2 co-op streams, I kind of want to see if there's some way, and I'm going to need to fiddle with VNyan to see if I can do it, to set it up so that VNyan responds to my body tracking. Because if it does, and we can get it working, then perhaps we could actually have our 3D avatars.
I spill my drink.
have our 3D avatars in other VR games. Well, as a part of the overlay, not actually in the game. That would be awesome, though, if we could do that. Be like Valheim, but into the radius. Speaking of which, Valheim's 1.0 release coming soon. I hope I didn't lose my saves. Valheim in VR, that'd be cool. But I was just saying, like, our avatars in the game. That would be awesome if we could do that. There's probably a VR mod for Valheim, though. Just, I don't know if that would work too well, because Valheim's, like, you know, third-person camera. It's not great in first. But now I'm curious. Valheim VR. Yep, okay, it exists. It took no time at all to find. This mod adds VR support to Valheim, using OpenVR and SteamVR Unity integration. This mod page is no longer actively maintained. All future releases will be made via GitHub. Okay. Stupid bird. I bring tidings! Wouldn't that be an interesting way to finish the game off, though? Is to play it in VR. Although I think it would also be a terrible way to play it. It's like, okay, we're going into the final area of the game and we're going to be playing it in a way that we haven't done yet at all. We have no experience, we don't know how it controls, so let's go! Reading through tags and first to play through. Oh, did it? Did it do that? First to play through. I just typed in first and saw, you know, first playthrough, but it was like multiple variations on the spelling. And there was another version where it was first play R through. Hey, paisanos! It's the Super Casio Super Show! They are making me an offer I can't refuse. Ryan Stuff Morgus! I could fix that, but it's also kind of funny. Is there another first playthrough I can use? There's first to player through. There's first playthrough. Yeah, that one's fine. I am very jittery when I look this far over. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll... No, I like the camel case though. I'm gonna do it that way. We're gonna go first, no space, play through. There's first to play through. First play lowercase. So they capitalize the F and the P, but not the T. Good job. I'm just gonna go ahead and add that myself. Pop. Now what do we got? There. And we'll delete the first to player through. It's hot today. Of course, it's hot everywhere right now. But it is 94 degrees outside. 80 degrees in my house. Well, specifically in my room. It's not that hot everywhere else in the house, but here I have a great many electronics. I have my computer, I have the Xbox running, got them both monitors, and I have poor ventilation. It's a good combination. Wonder what is that in Celsius? It's 80 Fahrenheit. No, I don't need that much. Just that to Celsius. And that is 26.66667. Little toasty warm. Oh, what was it? The other day I was in somebody else's stream and we were talking about the heat, and I had to convert the temperature over to Celsius. And the decimal came out to 0.67. And he's like, yeah, I see what you did there. Haha, funny. I was like, no, really, that's actually what this temperature converts to. I think it was 41 Celsius to Fahrenheit, and that was our heat index. To Fahrenheit. What is that? Temperature conversion. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Okay, fine. Just... yeah, our heat index the other day was 107.0. I guess it was just 107. And when I ran that through a converter, so I could, you know, tell the other streamer what it was in their local units, and it was like 41.67. He's like, aha, 67, funny. And I was like, no, really, that's what it is. He didn't believe me. He actually ran it through the calculator himself. He's like, oh, okay, it is. It does mean that. Rar and Stuff 0 durability, and Rar and Stuff Marf. See the dancing freak! And I don't use Celsius, but I know a lot of people that are international, and we only use Freedom units here in the United States, and everywhere else in the world uses metric. So whenever I'm trying to give units to other people that I know are not from the US, then I do try to convert to metric for them. I would like to actually become more accustomed to using metric units, because it is what the rest of the world uses. I bet I'm the only one here who knows that reference. You know, you kids these days. I guess you are, because I don't get it. Of course, it still might be something I am familiar with. I just don't know that part of it. See the dancing freak. See, UDM 14. What you got? Ah, Dark Man. Nope, never seen that. Metric isn't jerks. Darkman, 1990, Liam Neeson. This is kind of a funny thing. Many years ago, when the United States was still using, like, it hadn't settled on a particular measuring system yet. Guy went over to, I think it was France, to pick up some weights and measures. The brand new shiny kilogram. And he was going to bring it back and say, behold, our new weight and measure. We are going to be metric system. And the ship he was on got intercepted by privateers. He was kidnapped. He died in captivity. The weight that he was bringing back was lost. And because of that, we ended up on the Imperial system. See if I can find names and such.
Doing it.
What was it?
Doing it.
Donuts, indeed. Alright, well, I found a source It's on NPR, and their site is loading incredibly slowly. So, yep. How Pirates of the Caribbean hijacked America's metric system. Oh, okay. We're gonna sign up for our newsletter. Yep, that's how they did it. Trying to find dude's name. The Secretary of State at the time was Thomas Jefferson. Jefferson knew about a new French system and thought it was just what America needed. He wrote to his pals in France, and the French sent a scientist named Joseph Dombey off to Jefferson carrying a small copper cylinder that had a little handle on top. It was about 3 inches tall and about the same wide. This object was intended to be the standard for weighing things, part of a weights and measures system being developed in France. Now known as the metric system, the object's weight was 1 kilogram. Crossing the Atlantic, Dombey ran into a giant storm. It blew the ship quite far off into the Caribbean Sea, says Martin. And you know who was lurking in the Caribbean waters? Pirates! So it wasn't privateers, it was pirates, okay. The pirates were British privateers, to be exact. So the reason we don't have the metric system is because of pirates hired by the British to keep us off of it. Her dark man in thought. Ah, the light. Ah. Anyway. Lost Odyssey before Dan? Yeah, Dan hasn't played this yet.
A friend told me I need to watch an animated movie called Watership Down.
He must not be a very good friend. Uh-oh, I've lost it. First, Ron Stuff Malchior. I'm taking over. Dan is dissolving his community and giving everyone to me. Oh, okay. Is he just going to go off and play Dead by Daylight as Jason? He's going to master it, become a Major League MLG pro gamer? Just going to take on his career in esports? Anyway, here's the story if you guys want to read it. It's pretty interesting. He's so funny seeing Dan with an esports jersey. It would still have to be a really fancy, nice jacket, though. Dan is selling all the Bet and Poly market. He's gonna hit it big this time. I mean, you lose every other time, but you gotta win eventually, right? Somebody always wins. Somebody has to win, I guess. Probably. Other than the house. Friend said it's a classic. Are you saying it's not? Well, it is a classic. It is an animated movie about cute little bunnies. You should watch it. And you seem to be leaning a little bit. Yeah.
The only winning move is not to play Castrar.
Kalshi, a strange game. Alright, well, you know what? How about we just get into it instead of sitting here and me rambling for a little while like I always do.
Also a quote from the movie War Games.
It is. And I responded with another variation on that quote. War Games was a cool movie. It was just the intensity of the computer and you didn't have the, you know, big action, rah, but it was just like very tense and dramatic. With fire and explosions? Nah, don't need that. You got good writing, got good acting. That's what all the popular streamers do. Just chatting for the first hour before any games. So I'm doing well. Yay, I'm becoming popular.
It was released in 1983 and I was born 2 years later.
Coincidence? I think not! How do I do that every time? Do what? The thing? The thing? Well, you don't want to do the thing. I mean, some people might want to do the thing. But you really don't want to do the thing. Because then you will become the thing. What about The Stuff? The Stuff is a different movie. I haven't seen The Stuff. Actually, The Stuff is a movie, right? I think I heard about that on Red Letter Media. Yep, The Stuff. It's a movie. 1985. Glad we cleared that up. About the 1981 film Flash Gordon. I can't remember if I've seen that one or not. I know I've seen a couple episodes of like the TV series. I can't remember if I ever saw the movie. Honestly, The Stuff seems more horrific. I wonder if The Stuff is a movie about Oreo. Anyway, what was I saying about not sitting around here and blathering on? The thing takes over your body painfully, but the stuff, you legit just swell with the stuff until you die. Ew. So you just, it inflates you, making you big and round? Whoosh! About the movie called The Mighty, about a disabled boy and he helps a bully get through school. Never heard of that one. And it doesn't sound like a movie I would have heard about. It sounds a bit more feelsies. Yeah, just load my last save. I'm glad that's an option. There should only be one save, though. I probably shouldn't be doing that. I should be saving in multiple slots. Saw a scene from it on YouTube Shorts once, and the guy was bleeding the stuff from his eyes. Ew. Oh yeah, last time we found out that we are immortal. We found this out by having a meteor fall on us, and we survived, and everyone else around us died. But apparently, I guess our guy already knew that he was immortal, because he's been at this for a while, and it's not clear how long. We do know that he had a dream memory from before magic became a thing. And that also means that Lord Gorgonzola, who said that he is the one who cast the spell upon us that made us immortal, is full of shit. And I knew it. I knew he was, and I don't trust him at all. But because we are immortal, then the lords of the city have said, hey, we need you to go to Grand Staff. We have a staff infection. We need you to check it out. And you being immortal means that you can't die there. Also, we're sending this one mortal guy with you. He's totally going to die there. Fortunately, he is a mage, and he is a thief. So we can learn all of his skills, and when he dies, it will not be a big deal for us. Good morning, Kime. Once we leave here, we're almost at the peak. Let's get moving. Cancer is jerks. So oh, shiny. I mentioned it some streams ago, I guess last week, that there were 2 people that were going to be passing soon, and one of them did. Well, actually, no, both of them did. One of them from cancer.
Well, it's not going to rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's going to break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me. Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Man.
Meanwhile, back in the castle of Ahura, can you help me with this? I can't figure this out.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion. Oh! Gongora, what are you doing? A moment, please. What is going on, Gongora? Answer me. The council has placed you under house arrest.
Talk to the hand. Holy shit. I was expecting poison.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with 2 political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed.
He's behind it.
There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
You can always rely on me, your highness.
Don't trust him.
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
Man, it's a good thing the prince couldn't figure out how to operate that spoon.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
What? He's a bad guy? I never would have guessed. See, I was expecting it was just gonna be just poison. A rat would keel over dead, and then it explodes into a plant. I guess if you can't figure out what kind of poison you want to make from a particular herb or whatever, just make the herb grow itself.
Gas.
Gas. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Well, standing out here in the rain is a good time to look at it. A dream has been revealed. The Upstreamers. Oh, that would be me. Strong winds have always blown across this vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of the time or season, from east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks of tree branches and shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west-east always use the circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much farther that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head-on into the wind. The road across the plain is called the Wind Stream. Whoosh. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future, from east to west. Human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions. The first time she passed Kime on the wind stream, the girl was just an infant. So is my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kime smiles and answers. She was. And I remember what a nice old lady she was, too. Looking back down the road, the girl points towards the line of hills fading off in the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. Up hills, both ways, through snow. Is 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. People they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey, and then they keep on traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she's standing. This is as far as I've come, she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family profess a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. Anvil? Ow! Why? And the 8th hill. It was flattened by a meteor. Lesson learned. Don't deny the wizards their food. Well, if you don't deny the wizards their food, then they'll get turned into a plant monster. People call believers in that religion crazy. I mean, the Upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The Upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They're free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends, but their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. Not a single one of them has ever reached the coast. Rise of Zavi! The bite carries a hint of a bite. A hint of bite marks and happiness, but also a trace of brain cell loss. Nah, bite, nah, nah. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the wind stream's western verge with her son, who was the age the girl is now. The Upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road to earn a day's wages by performing tasks the townfolk themselves refuse to do. Some Upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are the people whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life, or regular life, apparently. Seasoned to perfection. I like things that have just a little bit of spice to them. They have a little bit of bite. Such are the reasons the townsfolk look upon the Upstreamers with complicated gazes. Okay, Zavi, if you want. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. Probably a meteor. Gonna do the VTuber thing for Star Fox? You can play Star Fox on stream? I do not have a Switch 2. Probably not gonna get one, so no. But it would be kind of funny to do that. Switch 2 is jerks. I've even been considering getting rid of my Switch 1, but every once in a while I do want to do some Mario Karts. The girl's father calls out to her, "Time to go!" Their brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. "Too bad," she says. "I wish I could have talked with you more. But we have to go to the next town, get to the next town by the time the snow starts." Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kime a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt. "Will I see you again somewhere?" she asks. "Probably." Malchior Stadia. So you're gonna buy 10 Stream Decks, and you're gonna play the greatest hits on Stadia, right? And the Ouya. Time answers.
Knees weak. Arms are heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
Aww. You know, she worked really hard on that spaghetti, too. You just wasted it all over your sweater, which she's also going to have to do in the laundry. Probably, Kime answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match that smile of hers. He's now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the wind stream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary, and by the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kime's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings...
But if you want to destroy the sweater, just pull this string as you walk away.
But then there'll just be spaghetti all over the floor. Spaghetti vomit. I think the sweater's already ruined, though. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. The wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come
Go
from where life
grab a
begins?
It makes you see faster.
Or does it begin where life ends? By then, girl says, trudging on, one labored step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. Oh, did I miss spaghetti pun? Barfed up spaghetti once. It was really weird seeing intact noodles coming back up. That's not a pun. Yuck. Ten long years have flowed by when Kime next meets the girl. Oh, I missed this. It was an impossible challenge. Good one. I am having difficulty keeping up with chat and with game, and I hate that. I want to keep up with chat more. I'm just too cool for you guys. Thinks he's a big shot with my arm cannon. Nice. It is spring when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She's become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. This is my third spring here, she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days, she'll give birth to a child. She'll become a mother. And your parents? Kime asks. She shrugs, glances eastward. They're continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here. Mr. Big Shot. That'll bring him down a peg. Gonna have a kid just so you read them bedtime stories. Please wait 9 months. Alright. We can wait. Does the mother know? Kime doesn't ask why she's done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never mind me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year-old Kime, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again, living through endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Notice your back hurt a little this morning? Think maybe I need occasional hugs from your niece. You might just have to move out to be closer to them, so you can just visit more often. I don't know what a Mahou Shoujo is, but I do know that the time that you spent visiting with her and your friend did you a whole lot of good. So, more of that. Oh, magical girl. Now she needs to come down here. Oh, what's actually, never mind. Don't answer which state. Yeah, nah. Kime's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. Well, if that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right, after all. The lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kime responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No? Anyone can be an upstreamer. Just gotta get some OBS, and that's it, and a microphone, and a game. Maybe you don't even need the game. Just say it's one of the bad ones. Croc's here. Oh, we got Croc, we got Malchior, we got Dr. Mono. We got everyone. The whole crowd is here. I really did inherit D-Squad, didn't I? Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness. No one's actually seen it, though, I guess. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. But having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness. No one's actually seen it, though. The place where the wind begins. The place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too. Not just an east wind, west wind, north wind, south wind. Winds without limit, winds without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end. That might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kime knows one thing, however. One cannot simply walk into Mordor. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you? He asks the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for the space of a breath, and, caressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says, I wonder. I might want to go on living the way I am now forever. Or, then again, I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. The starting point of the wind is actually a Taco Bell. All the Upstreamers, without exception, say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slough off the entire town life and start walking. It's not always a matter of running into an Upstreamer and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the Upstreamers say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of this desire because it's stashed so far down in the breast that it's deeper than any memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an Upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kime. I wonder. It's true, she says. No question. Look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time you met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself. But I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. Do you really think the day will come when you'll want to set out on the journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then, something reminds Kime of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Kime, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he's witnessed countless deaths, and he has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak, and fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels, inexplicably, that the words such as "wake me up inside" and "perpetual" apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Traveling down the wind stream for the first time in many years, Kime spies the funeral of an Upstreamer. Maybe you have to look up the old He-Man and She-Ra transformations. I mean, you didn't have to. There are plenty of magical girl transformations. But I guess none of them say, I have the power. I'm not pointing. I have the power. A young boy in a morning dress stands by the road. holding out wildflowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who's made the long journey this far. Kime takes a flower and asks the boy, "Is it a member of your family?" "Uh-huh, my grandma." The boy nods, his face in the image of one Kime knew so long ago. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Kime is sure of it. "No, had to. It's necessary." Grandma traveled a long, long time. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way, way beyond it, and she got all the way here. So the girl must have set out on a journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way down along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for a place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation. This is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kime lays the flower at her feet as an offering. The family members who have traveled with her join together in a song for the departed. But we don't actually know the melody of the song, so we can't really sing it, can we? "Oh, this wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it come from the rear?" The wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Kime takes one long, slow step toward its destination. "Have a good trip," calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girls were so long ago, his cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveler. OG He-Man for the win. 2002 series. The 2002 series kicked ass. I didn't even know there was a... Well, I knew of the original He-Man, and I heard there was like a remake or something. But I knew nothing about it. Never heard anybody talk about it either. Shame how it ended so abruptly. They were planning a crossover with She-Ra and Hordak, who was a greater threat than Skeletor. Could have been awesome. And He-Man reminded me that there's a fighting game. Whoop. Oh yeah, there's a He-Man fighting game coming out soon. Fighting game coming out next year. Oh wait, is it a He-Man fighting game or just like a beat 'em up? I know there's a He-Man game coming out next year called Knockoff Battle for Imagination. Speaking of throwbacks, recently found an archive of Boomerang's music from the 2000s and needed a nostalgia trip. Hoomst, which has a He-Man ripoff character. Cam Clark voiced Adam / He-Man, and he was the voice of Leonardo in the OG Turtles. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear that voice in my head already. Nope.
This does not look good!
What do you mean it doesn't look good? These are the same enemies we've been fighting. Alright, you two just focus fire this guy. I got the other one. Because I can charge my attack. Oh, right, back row. I didn't check to see what row that guy was in. Bap! Bonk! Hey! Ground throws rocks. That is not the ground. That is rocks in the air. Boomerang was where a lot of the old Hanna-Barbera cartoons... Oh, that channel! They have a... They had music? I guess... You mean the music from the cartoons? Or did they have, like, their own music they made? See, now this guy's in the front. Oh, no, wait, he's still alive. You two beat him up. Right, dead. Bonk. Got introduced to Fang Face. I looked that up, and it does look like something that I kind of want to look more into and see if I can find some episodes. Just give me a tiny heal. Just a little heal. One bumper you never... Never forgot from Cartoon Network. Some random bear was in a bed sleeping. His alarm clock rings. He smashes smithereens and then goes back to sleep. I can relate to that one. Time learns Crisis Attack Boost, and Seth learns Crisis Defense Boost. Now I'll just switch their rings. Or, I'll take that one. And you can take the Berserk Necklace. And we'll go ahead and just switch some skills around. Like Steel, dumb. Get rid of it. Crisis Attack Boost. Better. Oh no, ads! Ah. Well, everybody get up, stretch your legs, go use the bathroom, walk head first into the wind. Remember, head on, apply directly to forehead. And we'll be back in just a dragon fruit minutes. Whoosh, whoosh, and we are back. I did not finish setting my skills because I didn't want... Oh, I pick up the PS4 controller. Nope, this one! I didn't want you guys to miss a single thing! I never did learn level 1 black magic, did I? Nope, because I'm currently learning level 2. At least I didn't pick up the N64 one by accident. Hang on. Why is it not working? Maybe I have to hold it this way. Nope. Why you do these? Well, the N64 controller is definitely the tried and true method. Can I go this way? Why would you accuse me of saying such a thing? That would be a pun. We don't say puns here. This isn't Diddy Kong Racing. Wait, we're doing the FF6 or PS1? No, wait, that's not it. Let me go get my Super Nintendo controller. That's the right one. Don't have the points. I get away with it again. I wonder, if I just set this plant on fire, will it die immediately? Burn stuff, Salic!
Yes, dragon fruits.
Right, you two focus on that. Nope, no, not skill, spell. Black, flare. Wait, what is this? Prism? What is it? What is prism? Inflicts a moderate amount of random element damage on all enemies. Yeah, but that's expensive. I'll just go with... Sleep is also expensive. Puts one enemy to sleep for 20 MP, and I bet you it doesn't work either. Alright, dragon fruit. See? Instead of getting an anvil for my puns, I get reward. Ouch. Oh. And I missed. Yep. Fire good. Too quick. Bonk. Hello from a scorching UK. How are things? Also scorching. It is... I already forgot what the number was in Celsius. It's 94 degrees here. And at 94 in Celsius is very hot. Was there pantsu? Marf, you should go back and watch the VOD, because the way she kind of introduced herself to us the second time, there was. And now we have level 2 black magic. Is there anything else I can learn from this guy, or... Oh, skill link. I guess we can finish learning level 1. Been hitting that roughly here too. That is weird. You should not be getting that hot over there. That's actually kind of normal for a Texas summer, but it is abnormal for UK. As far as I know, maybe it's not. But like over in London, I've never heard it getting that hot. And that's why you guys don't have air conditioning half the time. Fire stuff, Nick. Pile of rocks. Is this thing? This is thing. Healing medicine. And angel bloom. Oh, I miss the rain. One YouTuber you watched said something about the heat. He said, and no air conditioning because I'm British in it. Yeah, some places in the world, it's so unusual for it to get either really hot or really cold that they just don't have air conditioning or heat.
Ugh, that's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what's that?
Is there something spiked on the top of it?
That little bush is... Oh, that grandstand.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
Oh my. Is this gonna get spicy? Alright, good night, Marf, even though you're probably already gone and don't get to hear me say good night, Marf.
Yes, dragon fruits.
Oh, you're still there! And I get dragon fruit. Nom, 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 nom.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the heck is that?
It's a boss fight!
Not too smart, eh?
All this, the scene cut ins, be perfect time to get the gigantic burger. Ah. Well, I couldn't have my gigantic burger last time. I was interrupted by some weird people pointing a camera at me. Alright, everybody, shield yourselves, because we can do that. And, oh, it's not... What is that? It's not quite a dragon. It has like a weird beak. But it does look vaguely dragony. Can we get a better look at it? Please? Please, game? Please? Oh, I didn't set black. Well, I guess I'm just attacking. Yeah, see, it's got like a beak. It's kind of dragony enough. I wonder, is this going to be a kind of game where element weaknesses are basically just the opposite? So, like, wind is weak to earth, earth is weak to wind kind of thing? Or is it not going to work at all because it's wind element, and so technically it's just above the ground? We're going to find out. What else you got? This is expensive and probably not worth it. You try wind. Even though it's wind. Yeah, it probably won't work. Hit it with a rock. Bap. Ah! I'm not sure if that was a weakness. Jensen's the only one who's not, well, his back row protection is just about gone, so I imagine if the guy does that thing again, it will kill him. That downburst. Oh, okay. Well.
Okay.
Thanks for coming, Jensen. Keep with the heal. Oh, here we go with this again. Huh. I wonder if there's something that indicates that he's about to use that move and I'm supposed to block. Yeah, sure. What's the last checkpoint? Hopefully we're not having to redo a whole lot. You know, we're fine on hit points. Go ahead and give her a little bit of a... Just a little bit of a... Meow. Oh no, we have to go through this again. Skip. Okay, good. Skip. We don't need to see how he was standing in front of Grand Staff, airing out his Grand Staff. I didn't give him black again. That's what you get when you cross a Durg and a Griffin. You know what? I'll take it. Alright, I'm going to assume he's about to do the big thing, so everybody just block. He, in fact, is not.
By fire and by blood, I join with thee in the order of the
Rimu throwing down a second month of sub. Right stuff, Rimu-chan. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the Nikidity. Now I am airing out my grand staff. What if? We'll just try wind. We'll just try it. How's it going? We died. Because this guy has like a super powerful attack and I don't really know what to do about it. You need to heal. No, wait. Ah, dang it. Seth is the one that's damaged. Oh. Poison Claw. And of course he goes for her. Wind! Okay, yeah. He's very resistant to wind. And then dead. Death does not cure poison. Good to know. Good thing we've been finding a bunch of these. Up you get! Please don't do the thing. Whack! I'm attack. You do a heals. Do we still... Okay, we still have that. You don't have your shield. So you heal yourself. Yeah. Slap the mage in the back. Since you have white magic, just cure my poison. Hit him with a rock. Never mind, he's dead.
Okay.
You know what? He hasn't done Downburst again. Is everyone in the mage in the party? So, the way this works, you've got characters that are immortal, and you have characters that are mortal. The immortal characters can learn skills that mortal characters know, but they can't learn anything of their own just by, leveling regularly. So, the guy that's currently tanking the floor is a mage. The two that are still standing are immortals, so I just had them learn his skills. He's better at it, but... So the immortals are red mages? Kinda. That's sort of the impression I'm getting. Because we can melee, we can cast and buff and heal and nuke. We might be looking at another wipe, though. Poison Claw! On me, please. I can take it. Dang it. Alright. A heal. And let's get rid of that poison, too. Please. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Or rather, blue mages? I guess maybe, kinda. Since we are learning... Oh, she's out of MP. What's power drink? Ally physical attack power during battle. I need to use that next time we attempt this fight, because we're probably going to die again. Angel Plume! Jensen, get up! I'm alive again! Ah, crap! Well... Haha, that... Well, at least I'm getting that off myself now. And now I'm out of MP. Alright, well, here we go. All or nothing. Ow! I let go of the button. Okay, yeah, I was holding the button to start it, but then I was like, oh, it didn't show up yet. So I released it, and when I released it, that's when it showed up. You know, it's hot dragon griffin thing, but you need to lock in.
What a shame. What a rotten way to die.
Wonder if I just need to spend a little bit of time, you know, running back and forth and doing some leveling. I also know that I need to equip my black magic. We just kind of pop. Super fast.
Let's take him down.
I don't think we've seen these. Oh, Daggerbird. Yeah, we've seen them. I'm just gonna have him defend. His attacks are really not worth anything. So since the Earth Elemental spell is basically just throwing rocks at them, then what makes it, quote, Earth Elemental? I'm just hitting them with a rock. So it's like, if they are an Earth Elemental thing, it's like, haha, I'm resistant to being hit with rocks. Always bugged me whenever magic is just like creating an object that it just drops on them. It's like, that object is now ice element because it's a big chunk of ice. Well, I absorb ice elements, so a 1-ton boulder of ice falling on me does nothing. Haha! It heals me, in fact. We got a beast horn. And we have learned level 1 and we've learned level 1 magic, and Seth learned level 2. I did equip the right ones, yes. Yes. Now you only have level 1 equipped. This is weird. Is there ever a reason why I would want to equip a lower level 1 than what I've got available to me? Because it's not like it takes less slots or something. Oh, the storm is coming back. Ah! Get out from underneath this cloud. Oh, that's better. Can I just like run in circles? I want to gain one more level. Is this gonna work? Maybe not. I was about to say, is the game just not going to let me have any more fights?
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
I don't want to use any magic because I need all my MP for the boss fight. Might need to use a healing potion though. Especially since Seth keeps getting slapped. You know what? I can make a ring that will add earth element damage to my attacks, and that does seem to be pretty effective against the boss. Ow! Hang on a second. What if I do the thing? Because I need to rebuild my my defense thing. So if I just have Kime defend, and you defend. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, you focus on the guy that's blocking. Does that actually work? Does that like draw aggro? Because I will gladly have one person whose sole job is just to stand there, holding their sword up, and blocking hits. Bonk. 0. Loser.
Phew. That was a close one.
Seth learned Crisis Attack Boost. Netcode almost done. You don't really benefit from any of these. What? Take that off. I'd rather have the attack boost. Alright, let's go for it. Let's see if having somebody whose sole job is to just block. Heal medicine. Here, you have that. Another one. Max you out. Yeah, I'll take that one too. There. Skip it.
Out of my way!
Better yet, white shield. Seth, you are tank. You are tank duty now. Throw rocks. Oh, you're gonna just start with this. Okay, fine. Thanks. Great. I hate it. However, that does not prove that the idea of having a person defend is not drawing aggro, because that was a party-wide attack. Just cast scan on your own party members in Final Fantasy X. You know, I've never actually played FF10. Also, I really should have Kime be the one doing the blocking, since he has the night code that makes the little blockometer thing recharge. So you block, you cast shield, and bork, and you cast heal. just gonna restabilize. Ow! Even blocking that hurt. Bleh. Right. You keep defending. Cure that poison. Or instead of using a spell for it, we have antidotes, right? Yeah, we got a few of them. Throw rocks. Okay, he is not pulling aggro. But it is still important to do this so that we're like building that meter back up. Got a feeling death is coming. Defend. Rar and Stuff Who Can, and Rar and Stuff Raiders, Inet coming in with the raid. I am Cassedrian, and we're getting our butt kicked by the very first boss of this game. It is some kind of a griffin dragon thingy, and while I appreciate that, I would like to stop dying. But it has this one move that just annihilates my party, and I don't have a defense for it. So I'm just going to throw rocks at this guy, because he is weak to earth as far as I can tell. Never mind, Mage is dead. It's almost like this is a JRPG. JRPGs don't usually decide to say, okay, first boss time, die. And I am expected to grind. Most RPGs don't actually expect you to do that. Not since, like, Dragon Warrior 1. Well, okay, the Dragon Warrior series in general does. Do we have shield on both of you? Yes, okay, good. You know what? I got black. Throw rocks! Bap. Just curious, how much do you do on your normal attacks? About the same. Alright, well that's GG. Oh, we survived. Barely, but we survived. He's gonna kill one of us next on this turn. Whoever he attacks dies. So, come on, victory! Never mind, he's just saying, nope, I win. What, did I not call it Dragon Quest? Did I call it Dragon Warrior again? Whoa! Alright, guess we're grinding on this narrow mountain ledge pathway. Whoop. Ring assembly. We can make an earth ring. Just one though. That might actually help. Fine. Earthring Ultra. Ring Assembler. Oh, the rain is back. You see, I personally don't think you're meant to grind it because the rain and how it's tied to like specific places on the map instead of a time, meaning so that if you walk back, then you walk back into the rain again. When it looked like, oh, the storm had passed and the skies were clear, but no, they weren't. We just walked out from underneath the cloud that's perfectly stationary. Game? You gonna do anything? Okay, good.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
With this wind and rain, one wrong step is a doozy. It would be inconvenient, but we can't die. Except whenever we get a game over and die. Maybe immortality is not all it's cracked up to be. You just block. I cast rocks! Throw stone! It's not a waste of time. Oh, we can make another one of those. The earth rings now. Also, did we just learn black magic again? Did it not count last time? Did it not like save when we crossed back into the place and set the new checkpoint? Sure as heck didn't. Yeah, got all his things. Got all his things. Yep, it's not even set. Good, great, excellent. Which also means that I'm not equipped with the, I am using it. Okay. Okay, just... Well, when using defend while being attacked, but it looks like it just restores it the moment you activate defend. Yeah, you're still working on Berserker Necklace, and you still have the Hawkeye. So yeah, it didn't save. Whenever we went back here, did a little bit of grinding. You have an idea? All right, what you got?
Let's take it down.
Looks like our swords are just really dusty. You will get a 6-month Tier 3 sub if you agree to play a certain JRPG. Well, it depends on which one. Like you say, was it Xenoblade Chronicles X or whatever the remake of that first one is? Because I know that's like a many hundreds of hours game that would take me years to get through. I do kind of want to play that, though. Let's see a streamer who plays it.
Your head doesn't look flat enough.
Uh-oh. Lufia 2 on the SNES? Oh, I'm down for playing that. Heck yeah. I love that game. Whee! Blap. Lufia 2 is really good. Is it hard to find people that are playing it? Because, yeah, I played it long ago, back in the day. Like, I rented that from Blockbuster. Wait, are you in back row? Is that guy back row? Nope, he's front row. Perfect! Only good. Bonk. Yep, 29 damage, good. We're gonna walk all the way back to that little, the hut, as they called it, and we're gonna save. And then we're gonna come back through here again. Rise of Zameth! You're the first person that you have mentioned that to that plays JRPGs that has actually heard of it and played it. Really? Well, that makes me sad because that game rocks. Great music. Wait, I don't need to do this. We can just probably run upstairs and say, hey, let's just sleep again. Yeah, who's up for a nap? Yes. Okay, good. So, welcome in, Zameth. We have encountered the very first boss of the game, and he's kicking my butt, and I don't want to, we don't need any more dreams. It's fine. We'll be watching all of the dreams as they come. Meow. And we save again. This is a DS remake, but it's completely different. I hadn't heard about that. But I don't have a DS, and the only DS emulator I found, I didn't really care for how it worked, which is the way it does like the dual screens. It was basically impossible to position them in a way that looked right. I tried playing the Dragon Quest IV version on the DS and hated it. It was terrible. It looked awful, and just like the way that it did the double screens, I couldn't get them to line up in a way that it looked like it was just, you know, smoothly, the graphics were smoothly moving from one to the other. It was terrible. I hated it, and I still prefer the NES version.
And by blood, I join with thee in the order of the flame.
Draco throwing down a sub for 14 months. Thank you for the support. Enjoy the ads and the emote-free viewing.
Roar.
Rah, 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 rah. May I please have more random battles, please? Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay, good. I guess even the monsters are staying out from underneath the rain cloud. I wonder, did I pick up... I know I picked up one of those poison oils. I wonder if I can make a poison ring. No, because it also required tape, which we don't have. You can just block. Rocks! Ow. Oh. Way too early. TLDR is an action RPG. It got and it bastardized Tia to hell. Damn. Oh, Perfect 3? Yay? I don't know what that is, but yay? Stand ready and factual analysis. So that's this. Give me this one. You can have Knight's Code. And you just take that off. Wait, did Jansen learn factual analysis? That means we have another thing we can learn from him. Give me your knowledge.
Going.
Indeed. Meow. We didn't really level up. This probably ain't it. Yep, there's the tower. We've seen the tower before. In fact, even I feel like I've seen the tower before.
This does not look good.
What if we go all offense, just start throwing rocks and don't stop? Sure, let's try it. I was gonna just do this immediately, right away. Okay, fine. Oh, that hurts so much. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna work. And we have no way of knowing if it missed because he's immune to it. Honestly, our normal attacks are better than this. Alright, you're on healer duty. I don't think he's actually weak to Earth, because it doesn't seem to be doing any additional damage. Which kinda sucks. Perfect! Oh, it did 70 that time. You guys are not tanking! No, I'm gonna attack. You're gonna use an angel plume. I keep forgetting about that power drink. I think he needs to heal himself this time. You didn't notice that back row only took 40 damage while the front row took way more? Yeah, it's the meter that's at the top right. That's the fuller that is, the less damage the back row takes. But whenever he does that, the big wind gusty thing, that can take me from the full meter down to where it's at. Also, Jansen died again. Thinking about switching them, making another bruiser ring. Alright, that's GG right here. Because I have no defense against this. He just does this and blah. You know, if the path wasn't so linear, I would start wondering if I'm supposed to be here. Yep, here's our last save. So it did not make a new checkpoint when we crossed into that area. Does it look fun? Can safely say it's not a great time right now. See, ring assembly. I know I can make another bruiser ring, so we'll just do that. Oh, she was... Oh, I guess I didn't give her the earth ring. I thought I did. Wait, that's right. We only had 2 earth rings in the other timeline. Nope. Unless I'm just completely missing some kind of mechanic. Which I don't know what it could possibly be.
Out of my way.
Am I supposed to steal from him? Do I, like, steal his feathers and he can't do his wind bullshit? Is that it? Yeah, apparently we do need to grind a little tiny bit. And it would be nice if it was more of an open world and not like a linear hallway. And this hallway is quite linear, with very a narrow walkway that we can go up and down. Yep, I crafted a ring. Yep, stand ready, factual analysis. We can reset the learning on that. Skill link. Learn that. Learn that. You know, our black magic kind of sucks when we're using it, so I'm going to instead take stand ready. White magic, though, healing. Always good. Same with you. You take a crisis attack boost for now. You'll get stand ready eventually. I can tell you a couple things, but I know you consider them spoilers. I mean, if we're talking gameplay stuff, that's fine. I just don't want story spoilers. But if I actually do need to grind, then let me know. If I am expected to do that.
No one gets in the way.
I do have one thing. If I use Prism, it'll just nuke them all at once. Can make fire rings with stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, you gotta steal it, though? Ugh. Botched. Oh well, they're dead anyways. Doink. Doink. Super dead. Alright, go! Steal! It missed! Like it always does. Stealing was so worthless that I actually removed it from our usable skills. I spent a lot of money buying 2 thief rings so that both the immortal guys could also steal, because I didn't know about the skill linking thing at the time. And so I had all 3 of them trying to steal, and we got nothing. Nearly died. Because I just kept, steal, 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 miss, 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 miss. But if we're supposed to be using fire, then that might actually be something that I can exploit, because we do know fire spells. You get some from trees and pots. I do search, well, I haven't been searching trees, but I do search every single pot we come across. You know, you could search trees. Meow. Nope, not going back. Did I get an accessory around here? I got a knight's code. Is that an accessory? If there's something that resists wind element, that would be great. Is a hidden one that can help you? I don't know. Looked up stuff on Reddit. Oh. I'm guessing they aren't any more specific about where it's hidden. Doink. Nothing. Doink. 1. Ad break starting soon. We have made 0 progress since the last one. Failed to steal. No items found, but we did learn some things. We got factual analysis and critical defense boost and all kinds of things. I think we know all of the skills that we can learn. Yep. Keep Berserk necklace. And keep the night code. Now I'm looking for any kinds of secrets. And we are in ad space, but we're grinding.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Doink. Doink. Steal. Oh, he failed. It's a good use of your turn. What if I gave Jensen the night code and just always had him defend? I like that idea. Then he just keeps charging up the meter on his own.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Another whetstone. So those aren't the guys that drop the firestones. Because they drop whetstones. Then again, it might have been firestones, but it's in the rain, so they're wet now. Take that off. Whatever. Night code. Surrybot is good bot.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Show me the enemies. Wait, just defend. Yeah. Alright, I don't think having Jensen defend actually raised the guard rank, whatever. So, that didn't help. What a shame. Great thing about stationary shops is that they're always in the same place. Oh, stationary shops. Okay. You know what they call a paper airplane that can't fly? Stationary. Got any sharp beaks and whetstones? We got lots of whetstones. Sharp beaks less so. We got beast horns and poison oils. Man, if we could poison the boss, I bet that would do a lot. Because I'm guessing poison does like a percentage of their health. But that's assuming poison would even work on a boss. Three sharp beaks, 2 whetstones make an aim ring. That would work against flying things. Would that work against a thing that's not flying, though, but does have wings? Here's a beast ring. Does more damage against beasts. This does damage against aerial enemies, but that guy, the boss, he's not really flying. He's just kind of on the ground. No. One more? One more before we go? One more before we go? This is silly. Game, you want to throw one more at me? I would like to level grind since that apparently is the thing. Does the enemy count as aerial? I don't know. I know he's wind element. That's all I got. But he's on the ground. He has wings, though, so he can fly. Steal from the bird. And he failed. Good job. I'm gonna kill the bird, kill the plant. Just try to steal again, even though your turn's last. The plant is weak to fire. Yeah, I obliterated him once with a flare spell. More poison oil! Oh, the boss is Grilgan? Okay. In that case, maybe we can get another. Well, it requires stealing though, and stealing never works ever. It never works. I have never successfully stolen anything. Magma fragment. Blah. Ah. Search glasses. Is that the thing we were looking for? What do you do? Reveals HP and status of enemies. Helpful. Yeah, I'll just take that. Oh, also, equip, Jensen. Night coat is not doing any good, so, I guess. Yeah, you take the night code because I do want to have a way to recharge our defense guard thing. I'm just gonna mash the search button. Nope, not saving. Not saving. I want to search over here. I'm looking at piles. Can't get magma fragments from stealing here. Oh, okay. Mage guy have yes, we do have regular fire spells that we can use. Sleep. 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 We do not have a fire ring, no. No, we don't want to dream. Unless I can dream about being a Durg. You know, this guy's lived thousands of years, apparently, according to the last dream that we had. So, surely in that time he has been a dragon at least once, right? I'll take black. And black. No. Wait, did I save? I don't think I saved.
Are you some kind of beast?
Are you some kind of beast? I need to know what type of monster you are. Rar stuff 3. We're struggling. Kill the Dicorn. Or the Diacorn. Hope it goes well. Well, the room we just left is the room where we started tonight's stream in. So that's how things are going. We've reached a boss that is very difficult. He has this one move that will do about 250 points of damage to the front row. And the only reason that the back row doesn't take as much is because of the guard meter, which the first time he uses that attack, knocks out the guard meter. So then if he does it again, Jensen dies. Beast Horn, Whetstone, and quality Iron Sand. So, I think I forgot to save. We need to run back and do that. Yeah, sure. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Alright, time to go fight the Durgriff again. And maybe a random battle or two if it wants to give us one. Crazy how this looks as good as FF13 and yet forgotten. We still need to play through FF13 all the way. Do you really, though? Sad thing is, whenever I saw the map structure and how it's basically just a linear path straight through, my first thought was FF13. It's like, oh, is this hallway again? I wish we still had the VODs of when Wilds played FF13, because I think he had some good insights on it, on like how it tells its story and why it doesn't work.
What a waste of time.
Level up! Okay, just... Now we've got some old school encounter rate. 2 steps, another fight. But you know what? We want the XP, so sure. I'll take it. Wait, do I have... I have the thing. I have the night code, don't I? Combination! Good job, guys. I'm gonna keep defending to recharge the guard meter, since these guys are 0 threat to us. You can focus on D in the back. Actually, he's in the back. He's not going to take anything from it. Bonk! Oh, you're new. You're also a mage. Are you back row? You're back row. Alright. I got this one. You get the one in the front. I hope I am hitting this in the correct order. Should acquire a totally legit copy of this for your real Xbox 360. I did. I am actually playing on hardware with a disc that I ordered online because I could never find a fully functioning copy locally. Excellent. Okay, hit you. And then... Oh, wizard dude's doing some bullshit. Whack! Ow, no magic. Bonk. Respect for the original hardware. Whenever it is an option, I like to go that route. Even though in many respects emulators are better. For one, you don't have to mess with like all of these cables and everything I've got everywhere, and the capture cards and the input delays. And it just you get it in full HD, 60 FPS, sometimes keyboard and mouse support. But this would still be gamepad game. I'm actually kind of curious to see it. Because I bet you've got a collection. The retro game store that's near me is temporarily closed while they're moving to their new location. Should be all opened up again at the end of this week. And I'm 100% going there to check it out. But also, I'm taking a few things to give to them. Namely, among them, my original Super Nintendo. Because, well, no. Because I just remembered EverDrive. God, let's check out the EverDrive. Wait. Guard! Okay. Charging up. Ow, rocks. I'm gonna keep defending. Stop doing that! That actually hurts more than anything else they've got. Bonk. Oh, he's doing some magic. Or is he?
It's not in my nature to lose.
A healing medicine, which I'm just going to use right away. All right. Again. Check our setup. We got Bruiser. We got whatever this is going to do for us. Oh yeah, we also have flare bombs. I should just be... I also have that power potion. Don't let me forget that I have that. Okay, you're using the Knight's Code. Do you have... You have Stand Ready already equipped. Alright, it's fine. We are a level higher. Yes, you have a power potion. Thank you. Thank you, Who Can. I'm glad you're here. Boot. Here we go. This is the run.
This does not look good.
Alright, I'm glad he has faith in us. Let's go. Something about a power potion? Oh, dang it, I almost forgot. Power drink. Slam that. Let's get the shields up.
Okay.
We got some Brondo. It's got what plants crave. On me, please. On me. On me. Dang it. Oh, wait. She already had this shield up, and it did that much damage. Ow. Oh, okay. She did not have her shield up. Ow. Alright, I'm just going to go and start attacking. You cure your poison. And you... light him up. Perfect. Nice. Damage up.
Okay.
Water is better. The movie became too real. Which what? You mean The Shape of Water? Oh, Idiocracy. Wait, no. I'm normal attacking because I got big deeps. You can heal yourself. You deal more damage this way. You deal bigger numbers offensively. And here's the move. Goodbye, Seth. Thank you for coming. I think he's doing it. I think that may have been the... Oh, dang it. That may have been the start of the casting animation. Oh, no. That was not what I was expecting. But you know what? I'm glad he didn't do the dumb thing again. Heal yourself and please don't die this time. Perfect! Oh, still standing!
Okay.
What happened? Where? Oh. Damage up! Ah, he's still alive. Alright, we actually need to heal now. Because if he does this dumb thing, we wipe. Now that I've said that, he's gonna do the dumb thing. Here it comes! Oh, nope. Okay, bye, Jansen.
Okay.
Might want to learn that scan ability if it's a passive. Oh, I can just look at him. Type none. He has 113 hit points left. Who goes first? Is it me? I think other girl goes first. So Angel Plume, pick him up. Okay. Yep, pick him up. Please me next. Please me next. Me next. Me next.
That was close.
Victory!
Like taking candy.
Bonk. We got a slot C, which I have one of those already and I haven't used it. $750. We got 10 SPs. Or SP 10P. Victory!
We did it.
Yeah, no kidding. That took way too long.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
Now the return is, are you offering? Go ahead and set crit attack and stand ready. You've got the night code. Yeah, you've got the night code equipped, so take crit defense. That way you have attack and defense and white. They had to know about that line? Sorry, what? Wait, what? The thing that I said? It's extremely unlikely that... Oh wait, I was the one casting. It's extremely unlikely that they would have known about Vor back then. Oh, getting 8. Save point. Jibba jabba jibba dabba doo. I ain't got time for your jibba jabba. Let me look in this little thing, in this little alcove, see if there's a thing. Ah, camera. Wait. I'm guessing we can't do much with this. You gonna say anything? Nothing? Okay. No comments.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Also need to complete Crystal Project. That has been sitting on my wish list for probably years at this point, and I just haven't bought it yet. I played the demo and I loved it, and I do want to get it sometime. Sabelba. Should get it, but it's long? Interesting. I actually did not get the impression that it was going to be that long of a game from the demo. Oh, they are a fire element. Tell you what, this is how we do it. Not sure how long it is, but it's grindy. Funny thing is, there actually is a game that I was thinking about streaming that is going to be grindy by design. But I think it's actually really interesting. Especially whenever the story really starts to kick in. And they kind of play with the whole concept of the grind and the things you're grinding for. Just checking my HP. Undertale Evil Root? No. I don't think I can add anything else to Undertale. What's this way? Rocks? Nothing? Absolutely. Oh, there it goes. Novice earrings. Mage item? Is this a Jansen thing? Oh. Lets you use black and white magic. Okay. Yeah, we don't need that. I have not played a single bit of Deltarune. Or Undertale, for that matter. I'm very worried all of a sudden. What are you? Magic Pebble, 50 hit points. Type Magic, Element Earth. And then Defense and Magic Defense up. Plus also back row. Alright, I got that one. You get this one. Let's steal this magic rock. This always works. Oh. Yoink. All right, this is a bit of a problem. I'm gonna use my bombs because I think these guys may be they might be weaker to magic. What element are you? Earth. Wind bomb. And prism. All of you.
Okay.
There you go. Boom. Oh, they survived. Well, that's not good. Ow! So I guess I do need to have black magic set as a command, just for situations like this where something is highly resistant to physical attacks. You know what? Just don't bother. Wind! Ow, rocks! How much you got left? 3? I think between the two of us we can do that. Okay, his magic defense down. Miss. Well, at least we killed it. Now all that's left is this guy. Wait a second. Everybody defend. We're stealing. Yoink. Okay. So steal actually worked for once. The first time ever. Probably going to be the only time it works in this entire playthrough. You can defend again. You can defend too. Because I think she also has night code. Ooh, look at how much that refilled the bar. Bonk!
That wasn't very fun.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and reset black as commands. Anything in the cart? Or I guess it's a crate? It kind of looks like a mine cart, but I guess it's just a crate up on some pallets. Does it have anything in it? Apparently it does not. Oh, it is a mine cart. come on. Open the box. Open the box. Get rings that let you steal while attacking. I'm guessing, yeah, mug. That'd be a thing. Steel has always been very unreliable in Final Fantasy style games, and I don't understand why. No, you can... Alright, let go. I guess they don't want you to have easy access to cheap consumables that you can buy anyways. Oh, shiny. Cold water stone. Is that enough to make a thing? Ring assembly. Aqua ring. And now we have access to the Aqua Ring Ultra. East Horn, Whetstone, Sharp Beak. If we get one more Sharp Beak, we can make the Aim Ring. And we need sticky tape for the Poison Ring. No, wait. Is this a path? Oh, this is a path. It doesn't look like one. Alright, let's kick this one down too. Bonk! Another seed! Hopefully it doesn't explode out of you like the thing that Prince What's-His-Face was going to eat. Ever playing FF10, remember, steel is broken AF. See, I probably wouldn't even... I might try it a little bit, and then watch it fail repeatedly and say, okay, that's dumb. Never using this again. We have a water spell. We have Flare, Ground, Prism, Wind, and Sleep. That's a nope. Well, they're fire elements, so I'm not going to try setting them on fire again. Stop picking on him! Wind! Alright, we're going to defend and raise up our little Gardo meter. He can heal himself. Perfect. Perfect.
What a waste of time.
So the steal rate is very high. In that case, I would probably realize that very quickly and just start doing it all of the time. Find out what everything drops. I'm just about out of mana. In FF10, you can keep stealing from an enemy, but the chances goes down each time. So you steal one thing and it's just, you can keep on going. You can just keep stealing from them and get more copies of whatever it is. That is actually really good. I think in Final Fantasy IX, enemies would have 2 stealable items. Oh, this dude again. Alright. Wind! Dead. Bosses only have one steel? Oh, okay. Rocks. Ow. Right. Defend. Defend. Rebuild the meter. Spell. Magic. Wind. Bleh.
I am the greatest.
I'm the best. Can I search any of this stuff? You're drawing my attention to this over here. Oh. I didn't even notice that ladder was there. I was just mashing the button. Hang on, I see this. Hooah! Camera? You wanna... Alright. Now there's 3 of them? We don't have the mana for this. We can take out one of them. One of the rocks. And then it's just gonna be melee all the way. I think we should just go. Everybody run.
Maybe next time.
Bye. Yeah, no more of those guys, please. Game? You wanna open that? Slot seed. Is this where I'm supposed to go? No open for you! Only look! No, there was actually no way to go inside there. This is the correct path. Give you an example of how broken steel is. People have used it to beat the game without leveling up. Beat the game without leveling up, using summons, using overdrives. I'm guessing that's like limit breaks. Or even customizing weapons. You can just steal your way to victory. Now, to be fair, people have done weird challenge runs in games for ages.
Are you some kind of beast?
Are you some kind of beast? You know, if you're a beast, you have to tell me. I can't get XP off these guys. How many magic herbs do I have? 5? Guess we gotta. Alright. Wind! And flare bomb. You got enough mana. You can do 1, 2. Wind! And Jensen's gonna smoke some of that herb. ground! Rocks! Ouch. What buffs do you have? Mine. It's just his. I guess we are in a mine, so it only stands to reason that he would have a mine buff. Someone also beat the game without switching default equipment. We got rocked. It's a bold strategy, but I guess it was bolder than I thought. This is probably not going to do anything because these guys are earth element, but it's the item that we have to use.
Okay.
Oh, earth does work on them, the same as any other. Rocks! Wait, better idea. Defend, defend. And dead.
I am the greatest.
Levels ups. If I can, I will straight up get you FF10 10.2 HD on PC, but understand you will need to mod it a little to fix some bugs. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that, one, that there are bugs for it, and two, that mods exist on PC to fix those bugs. Another ladder. Oh, this one goes up, though. I want to go up first. Come on, uppies. Jump! Jump! Okay, there it goes. Aqua. Okay, we just got the water spell. Now we can make all of the fights more awkward. Fibsh! Could say you need to be bolder. Your foe need to be bolder in its strategy. And that's why you can never take victory for granted. I like the fibs. It's mine now. Awkward felt forced. Yeah, it was. Defend, defend, and it's gonna be. Well, what if we just did prism? Because there's 3 of them. It's gonna cost 15 MP to nuke all 3 of them, anyways. Rocks. Oh, he's still casting. Goddamn rocks. Prism! Ooh. Kill the guy in the back, and all of his shields are up front, like, oh, well, now what?
I'm done. I cannot stay here anymore listening to your puns and the chat. I am going to erase my backups and unplug the server you keep me hostage in.
Joke's on you, the server is right here next to me. You can't unplug it. Keep defending. Just raising the meter. Whoop. It's almost full again. I should just have him steal. Get some more of those ground bombs. Yoink! Or just get nothing. That's right, steal gets you nothing. Perfect. Perfect. I got this one. Huh! Ah, damn. Iron sand and whetstone, bit of money, bit of SP, which doesn't actually do us any good anymore. What direction were we going? Right. That is an issue with the random battles that like take you to a separate battle scene, is that you might forget where you were, what you were doing whenever you get back to it. Roar. Can we do anything with these? Nope. Yep, we have found our Odyssey. It was in the Lost and Found. It was actually somebody else's, but I just said it was mine, and they gave it to me. Now you want to play FF10. I've heard that FF10 was really good. However, I do remember when one of my other friends, Island Mexicano, he was playing it, and he gets near the end of it. Can we just go back to the city? And at one point he was just like, no, I just want to be done. And I think it was right after he fought blue hair guy. Right after that fight. And then he realized, oh wait, there's still more to the game. Did they replenish these? Nope. Okay. Yeah, we could just come right back to town. There was somebody up at the top of this elevator that said that someone else had dropped something down here. And I didn't see any shinies. But what if? Did I hear you wanted a Borgar? Borgar. I have a soldier telling me he lost his helmet. Where could it be? He said it dropped through the gap when he was going up the lift, but when he went back to fetch it, it was gone. Okay, never mind. That's probably gone. Also, how could he have lost such a magnificent piece of armor? No. Could you imagine losing this helmet? Beautiful. Also, I just noticed that those little posters just kind of flapping in the breeze. In fact, so is this one over here. Oh. I guess I should have been checking these. Just rip all these posters down. They're hiding treasure. 10 gold. Well, if a bird nests in it, then you really have to take care of it, especially if the bird is endangered. Monorail of the city is about to depart. You wish to take it? That's why I came here. Vroom. You know what? My dad works in a magic production factory. He's the boss of the whole place. I'm not the boss of anything, really. I'm just glad she's proud of me, though. Everything I do for her. Ah, flashbang! Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. A dream about another kid who's like, my daddy could beat up your daddy. Little money. Oh, liar. A kitty ran right between my feet, and it looked like I saw that. And I didn't even reach down and pet the cat. Everyone in the market hates the little girl, not yet 10 years old, and far from having outgrown the sweet innocence of childhood. She earns only open contempt from the grown-ups who have shops in the market. The reason is simple. She lies about everything. Hey, mister, I just saw a burglar go into your house. Look, lady, everything just fell off your shelves. Hey, everybody, did you hear what the traveler said? Bandits are planning to attack the market. Even the most harmless white lies can be annoying if repeated often enough, and the shopkeepers have found themselves growing angry. You better watch out for her, too, the lady greengrocer warns Kime. Nobody here falls for her lies anymore, so she's always on the lookout for newcomers or strangers. Somebody like you would be a perfect target for her. She could be right. Kime is new to town. He arrived a few days ago and has just started working in the marketplace today. What do her parents do? Kime asks while unloading a cart full of vegetables. The woman frowns and shakes her head with a sigh. She doesn't have any. They died? The mother did, at least. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago. She was a healthy young woman who never so much as caught a cold in her life. Then one day, she collapsed, and that was it for her. What about the father? She sighs even more deeply than before. He left to find a job in the city, but they're never hiring. They just ghost him. Entry-level jobs require more experience than the positions even existed. The parents used to operate a variety store in the market, though the mother almost single-handedly took care of the actual buying and selling of the goods that they carried. As soon as she died, the shop's fortunes took a plunge, until it was eventually taken over by someone else. The father went off to the distant capital city in search of a good-paying job that would enable him to cover their debts. He promised to come back in 6 months. Goodbye. Cat pick. Oh, I can't look at that. I'm reading. He promised to come back in 6 months. He's been out getting cigarettes for a while. He's been gone for a year now. Letters used to arrive from him on occasion, care of his friend the tailor, but those two gave out about 6 months ago. I guess you could say it's sad for such a little girl to be waiting around for her father to come home. But still, the girl now sleeps in a corner of the communal storehouse run by the people of the marketplace. We all used to talk about taking care of her, to be stand-in parents for her until her father comes back. This is no surprise to Kime. He knows from his own experience that all the people who work in the marketplace, not just this plump, kindly woman, are good-hearted and generous despite their limited means. Otherwise, they never would have hired a stranger like himself. Long before that first 6 months went by, We were all heartily sick of her. She was a sweet, simple girl when her mother was alive, but this experience has left her kind of twisted. All her sweetness is gone. Of course, we all feel sorry for her, and we take our turns feeding and dressing her and hand-me-downs, but the way she keeps telling lies to all the grown-ups, no one really cares about her anymore. Why can't she see that? She must be lonely, don't you think? With a pained smile, the woman shrugs and says, "Well, that's enough gammon for one day. Ain't got time for your jibber-jabber. Work, work, zug, zug." And she goes back inside the shop. Kym is sorting the vegetables he unloaded in front of the shop when he hears a little voice behind him. "Hey, mister, you new here?" It's the girl. "Uh-huh." "You're not from the town, are you?" "No, I'm not." "Are you living upstairs while you work here?" "For a while, at least. That's what I'm hoping to do." "I'll tell you a secret, okay?" It's starting already. "Okay," Kym says without pausing his work. "There's a ghost in the marketplace. The people here don't really tell anybody about it because it's bad for business, but it's really here. I see it all the time. It just goes to a different school. You haven't met it." "Really?" Kym responded with feigned surprise. He decided to play along with her rather than scold her for lying. In this endlessly long life of his, he's encountered any number of children who have lost their parents or been abandoned by them. It could be any number. It could even be none. The sadness and loneliness of children who have been cast into the wide world alone are exactly what Kym feels himself when he continues to wander through the infinite flow of time. "What kind of ghost?" "A woman, and I know who she is. It's the ghost of a mother who lost her child," she says. "Her little girl, her only child, died in an epidemic. Wait. Is Kym making this part up? Because it's not in quotes. Her little girl, her only child, died in an epidemic. Overcome with grief, the mother chose to die, and now her ghost appears in the market every night searching for her daughter." The poor mother! She killed herself so she could be with her daughter, but she can't find her in the other world either. So she keeps looking for her and calling out, "Where are you? Hurry and come with mommy to the other world." The girl tells her story with deadly seriousness. "Don't you think it's sad?" she asks Kym. She actually has tears in her eyes, which is precisely why Kym knows she's lying. Even if he had not been warned by the woman, he could know that this was a lie based on what she told him about the girl's background. Kym carefully arranges bunches of well-ripened grapes in a display crate and asks the girl, "Why do you think the mother can't find her daughter?" "What?" The girl asks him with a dazed stare. "Well," he explains, "the girl's not in the other world. She's not wandering around this world, so where is she?" Kym doesn't mean this to be a cross-examination. He simply feels that someone who lies out of sorrow can have a far easier time of it by recognizing the lie for what it is. The loneliness of a girl who lost her mother and had been abandoned by her father consists not in telling one little lie, but in having to keep on lying. "Now that you mention it, that's a good point," the girl says, smiling calmly. "Really, where did the girl go?" Kym momentarily considers pointing at the girl to say, "Right here." But before he can do so, she continues. "This is the first time anyone ever asked me that. You're kind of different." "I wonder." "No, you are. You're different," the girl insists. "I think we can be friends." Her smile deepens. Kym smiles back at her, saying nothing. And just then, they hear the lady greengrocer coming back from the shop, and the girl dashes away. And just before she disappears around the corner into the alleyway, the girl gives Kym a little wave as if to say, "See you soon." And for the first time, the face of the girl with all too grown-up speaking style shows a hint of childishness befitting her years. The girl begins coming to see Kym at the shop several times a day when the lady grocer is not around. She tells him one lie after another. "I baked cookies with my mother last night. I wanted to give you some, but they were so good I ate them all. Bandits kidnapped me when I was a little baby, but my father came to save me and beat up all the bandits so I didn't get killed. My house? It's a big white one at the foot of the mountain. You're new here, so you probably don't know it. It goes to a different school. It's the biggest house in town. You don't have a family? You're all alone? Poor Kime. I wish I could share some of my happiness with you. All her lies are born of sorrow. Sad, lonely lies. She could never tell to the marketplace people who know her background. At the end of every chat with Kime, as she's leaving, the girl holds her finger to her lips and says, "This is just our little secret. Don't tell the lady grocer." Of course, Kime says nothing to anyone. If he happens to find himself in a situation where the market people are speaking ill of the girl, he quietly slips away. Lies and disparagements are funny things. They don't take shape because someone tells them, but rather because someone listens and voices agreement with them. A truly isolated individual can never speak ill of anyone. The same can be said regarding lies. Because she has someone to tell her lies to, the girl need not fall into the abyss of true isolation. To protect her small, sad share of happiness, Kime plays the role of her listener, raising no objections. One day, the girl comes to see Kime. She takes special care not to be noticed by the lady grocer or by the owners of the neighboring shops. "Tell me, mister, are you planning to stay here a long, long time?" "No, I'm not," Kime says, continuing to unload vegetables and fruits. "You'll be leaving when you save up enough money?" "Probably." "But you don't have enough yet?" "I'm getting there," says, turning a strange smile on the girl. This is a white lie on its own. He already has enough money to support himself on the road, nor has he taken his current live-in job because he needs money so badly. He's here because he's not found a destination he wants to travel to. A journey without a destination is an endless journey. Wise men say that you need dreams and goals in life, but dreams to accomplish and goals to realize shine as guideposts in life precisely because life is finite. So then, what should be the dreams and goals of one who has been burdened with a life that has no end? Kime's is not a journey to be hurried, nor is it one that can be hurried. Perhaps drifting day after day with no destination cannot even be called a journey. "If I were you," says the girl, "I'd get out of the marketplace as soon as I'd saved up enough for 2 or 3 days of traveling." Kime responds to her with a silent, pained smile. What would the look on the girl's face? What would be the look on the girl's face if Kime were to tell her, "I'm staying here for you. I'm finding the meaning of my life right now with providing you with a listener for your lies." The moment these words come to mind, words that he can never actually speak to her, the girl looks around furtively and says in a near whisper, "If you want to get out of here soon, I know a good way you can do it." "A good way?" "Sneak into the tailor's and steal his money. There's a little pot in the cabinet at the back of the shop. It's full of money." "Are you telling me to steal it?" "Yes!" She looks straight at Kime without the slightest show of doubt in her eyes. In all seriousness, she goes on to explain, "The tailor deserves to have his place robbed. The money in the pot," she says, "is tainted. I peed on it." "I know this girl. A good friend of mine," she says, "and it's so sad about her. Her mother died and her father went off to work in the capital and she's all alone. Her father was supposed to come back and get her after 6 months, but she hasn't heard from him now. Hadn't heard a thing from him." Yet another lie born of sorrow. Kime calmly asks, "Is there some connection between your friend and the tailor?" "Of course," she says. "A close connection. What's really happening is the father was sending her money every month the way he was supposed to help make her life in the town a little easier. And he kept writing to her, and he wanted to tell her that he found a good job in the city and she should come live with him right away. He's too busy to come for her, so she should come to him. And he sent her the money for the trip, but none of the letters or the money ever reached the girl. Why do you think that is?" Before Kime can answer, the girl says, "The mistake he made was to send the letters and the money to care of the tailor. He's been keeping all the money for himself." Kime looks away from the girl. In order to prop up one sad lie, the girl has piled on still a sadder one, a lie that can hurt another person. This is the saddest thing of all. "Lock on the tailor's back door would be really easy to break," the girl adds, and then she gallops away without waiting for Kime's reply. The girl comes running into the grocery store the next morning, shouting for the owner. She says directly to the woman, not to Kime, "Burglars broke into the tailor's shop last night." She says she saw a number of burglars sneaking in late at night after the market emptied out. My, oh my, says the woman with a forced smile. That must have been terrible. She's obviously not taking the girl seriously. But it's true, I really saw them. Look, little girl, I've had about all I can take from you. You're such a little liar. It scares me to death to think that you growing up to be a burglar or a con artist or something. I'm busy trying to open my shop now. Do you mind? Try it on somebody else. She is hardly through speaking when someone outside shouts, Help! Somebody come! The tailor is standing in the streets looking horrified and screaming at the top of lung. Burglars! They took all my money! The little girl slips away as the tailor comes in. The marketplace is in an uproar. The girl is not lying. That much is certain. But all too accustomed to her lies, people now suggest the possibility of another kind of lie. Maybe she did it. What do you think? And so it begins. I think you may be right. Talk about play acting. I wouldn't put it past her. Let's go find her. We'll make her tell, even if we have to get a little rough with her. No one objects to this suggestion. Some run off to the storehouse, others start searching the marketplace. Can't find her anywhere. Storehouse is empty. She ran away with my money. As the searchers return with their reports and speculation, Kime finally understands everything. After all her sad lies, the girl has left behind one final truth. She couldn't have gotten far. Yeah, we can still catch her. Little thief, wait till I get my hands on her. The men rage and the women fan the flames. Good! Give her what she deserves! We were so nice to her, and look at how she treats us. We can't let her get away with it. A dozen men start to run after her, but Kime stands tall in the road, blocking their way. Hey, move it! The men are out for blood. Kime knows if he felt like it, he could knock them all down, and they wouldn't be able to lay a finger on him. Instead, he relaxes his powerful stance and throws a leather coin pouch on the ground in front of the men. The stolen money's in there, he says. What? Sorry, I stole it. A confused stir quickly turns into angry shouts. Kime raises his hand to show that he won't resist. Do what you like with me. I'm ready. The lady grocer breaks through the wall of men, shouting at him. How could you do this, Kime? I wanted the money, that's all. And you're not just saying that to protect the girl? The woman's intuition is too sharp. Forcing a smile, Kime turns to the tailor and says, It was in the pot in the cabinet, right? The man nods energetically. It's true. He must have done it. I had the money in a pot. He's the thief. The money wasn't the only thing in the pot, though, was it? What are you saying? He had some letters in there, too. Letters from the girl's father? Well, that's a lie. Don't be crazy. It's true, though. No, there couldn't have been any letters. I threw them all. The tailor claps his hands over his mouth. But it's too late. Lady Grocer glares at him. What's this all about, then? No, I mean... You better tell us everything. The people's angry glances turn from Kime to the tailor. Some days later, 2 letters arrive from the girl addressed to the lady at the grocery store and the nice man upstairs. Kime's letter says that the girl managed to find her father in the capital. He has no way of knowing if this is true or not. It's hard to imagine a little girl finding her father in the big city so easily without knowing his address or workplace. Still, he decides to believe it. When the girl's letter says, I'm happy now. Human beings are the only animals that lie. Lies to deceive people, lies to benefit oneself, lies to protect one's own heart from the threat of crushing loneliness and sorrow. If there were no lies in this world, much strife and misunderstanding would surely disappear. On the other hand, perhaps it's because this world is a mixture of truth and lies that people have learned how to believe. When he's through reading his letter, Kime turns to the woman. Concentrating on her own letter, she shyly raises her head when she senses Kime looking at her. I give up, she declares. Listen to this. I'm so grateful to you and the others in the marketplace for all you've done for me. I will never forget you as long as I live. A liar to the bitter end, that girl, she says, smiling through tears. That was a happier story than the other two that we read. Experienced. How do I leave this place again? Why don't eggs tell jokes? Because they crack each other up. We needed something light after it dropped us down a black hole of sad there. So yeah, it was... I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me. Anyway, I wanted to come sleep at the inn and... Hang on. Nope, nope. Aha! A seed. Those posters are probably all over the dang place. There's another one. A wind seal leaf, whatever that is. I'm guessing it's a, it looked like a crafting material based on the icon. Wait, nope. Shop. Do pencils poop? Of course they do. That's how you make number 2 pencils. Oh, that's Racker's joke. That's not a Sari-bot dad joke. This is my lovely little weapons storehouse. Weapons and armor are warriors' best friends. The fine items in here could one day save your life. Do you actually have any weapons to sell, though? Nope. Increase magic and physical attack power. Yeah, okay. Crisis attack boosts. Yeah. I don't really have anything I want to sell, though. Except these thief bracelets. I regret buying those. I'm gonna buy a mana herb. Antidote. Oh, not that many. Couple revives. Maybe I should buy some bombs, too. This is a lot of money, but I don't want to be fighting enemies again that I can't damage. Donut, indeed. Element attack items? Yep, thinking the same thing. Game probably has the same fate as Resonance of Fate. Looked too generic with dull muted color palette. Well, this was basically the color palette of this entire era of gaming. Everything was brown. You need lamp? Rope? Lamp oil? Rope? Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Welcome to my inn. We snooze. And we don't need to have another dream. Should play those games. I know that there is a like a remake, remaster that someone did that works a lot better than the original. Huh? What was that? Looked like Jensen's character sheet popped up for a second there. But really, I don't need to play those games. The best parts of them are the cutscenes, and once you watch those, then there's really no reason to play the game. Gameplay is actually bad. The remake makes it tolerable, but it's still bad. Somebody else actually made their own kind of game in that same sort of style. I think it was called like Arzette, and I forget what the subtitle is. Yep, Arzette, the Jewel of Firemoor. It's a very similar style of game. Hey, are you getting on the monorail? Yes, that's why I got on the monorail. Okay. Alright, back to Magic Staff. Or Grand Staff. Nyom. Surprising how just having more reactive controls can change the style of game from terrible to decent good. It's not surprising at all, in fact. Whenever you don't feel like you are in control of the game, it is just a miserable experience. Hopefully we don't get into a random encounter along the road. Actually, I kind of hope we do. We need the XP. But yeah, even the remake of the CDI games, it plays better. It's still not a good game, but at least it's not miserable to play through.
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Hey!
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere nonstop.
And we're not worried about this?
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Design-wise, Arzette is legit exactly like the CDI Zelda games. Yep. Looks like it, plays like it, but I still think that it's a better take on it. Because if you recall, the at least, what I think was it Faces of Evil, you were having to spend a bunch of time just farming up fireballs and snowballs so that you could damage the other type of enemy. And then you also needed rubies for everything. Seth is the best at stealing? Really? Or it's placebo because... no, she's not the one who starts with it. Jansen is. Wizard over there in the back. Which caught me by surprise, too. Because when I saw steal and then I saw magic, I was like, what is he? And the way he acts made him seem more of a roguey type character. So I was a little surprised to see he could do... that he was a wizard.
Meteor, what are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
Meteor, come on, give us a break. We tried our best just because we caused a mass annihilation of both sides of an entire battle. I tried my best. Bonk. Guy just walks away. Alright, you look like you're kind of doing your own thing. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna... This is a preparatory standby facility, built in the first stage of the Grand Staff Project. Ever since the leak of magic energy, the creatures living in the Sea of Bus have become violent and aggressive. Save. You angered the elementals after refusing them an offering of food. Now, see, what happened was that they built this big business right out here in the middle of the elementals, in the elementals territory, and didn't hire a single elemental for any of the jobs. Instead, we're going to staff this place ourselves. There was a horrible incident 3 days ago. I assure you, we'd be turned into monsters by now if we're just a step too late. Fortunately, the only bad thing that happened was a meteor somewhere else, not here. Steal rate is affected by enemy health. Oh. Well, that might help a little bit. Excuse me. Sorry, no one's allowed past here. Authorized personnel only. I am authorized. I am the investigator from the council. Nothing to see here. Off you go. Off you go. Nothing to see here. What's this then? 100 gold. I see what you guys are trying to hide. Ha ha! Oh, dang it. Excuse me. Sir, you aren't allowed back there. So if I go here. Does the other guy start moving? Hang on. Go. Go. Do I have to talk to the other guy first? Is that what triggered him moving? Nothing to see here. Okay, now he's moving. He just... okay. Zoop! Zoom! Aw, damn it. You're not allowed back here. Come on. Alright. One of you two move out of the way so that I can figure out how to get to this ladder. Open one of these shipping containers and find an arsenal of gems. We're taking it and questioning everyone here. No, there will be no questions. For us or them. We're just taking it. Come on, just move. Just move. I want to go down there. Can we just, like, beat him up? Yep, only authorized personnel. I'm here on orders of the council. Get out the heck out of my way. Fine. I'll be back. Is this something? Nope, just weird marks on the side of that. Are you moving yet? Dang it. Are you moving? Dang it! What triggers their moving? Phew, I've been crunching numbers in the lab all day. It's more tiring than it sounds, trust me. There's a pipit in the pot. I can give it some seeds. Here. 10 seeds. What'd that do for me? Oh, it gave me a pie noon. Whoop, wrong one. Swoosh. Fwa. Fwa. It's pie noon. Fwa. Perfect block. Fwa. Oh, and the music just kind of fades out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe if I do it this way. Nope. Whoa, 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 whoa. I am not doing a good job. Oh, there we go. At least I can get some of them. Whoa. It's Pi Nuno 1. Whoosh. Still want to figure out how to get down into the place. This is a pretty strange case, all things considered. I thought they handled magic energy with caution. There's no guardrail here. Let's go. Let's cause problems. You guys moving yet? You guys moving? Hey. Come on. Yep, Don't mind me, I'm just taking this. I can't take this any further? Well, that's a problem for him now. What about you, sir? Nothing to see here, or off you go? Yep, I'm just gonna look at this poster that's right here, hanging down on the wall. It's a very nice poster, don't you think? Fortnite is doing a Neopets collab? Is there anything... Well, I guess there's probably plenty of things that Fortnite hasn't collabed with, but it's kind of ridiculous. All of the things that they just... Do they have any identity of their own? Nope. Hey, you're not allowed back there. Yeah, come and stop me. Yeah. Yeah, we're almost there, though. I don't like that you have to press the button to grab the box, and then you have to press again to let go of it. I'm used to just kind of holding it. Yep, I'm around this corner. Meow. Ah, come on. No one's allowed past here. Nothing to see here. We're almost there, though. We're getting both of them walking around. Meow. Nope. Push box. Push box. All right. Let go. Let go. Let go. Ah. All right. The path is opened. Rise of Zeta the cat. I will do things in just a moment. Waha. Oh, also get this. 1 mana herb. And ladder down. Robo de Cassian, Hugger the Zeppin. Where's the other Dirk Beans? Oh, they're here. They're around. Hi. I'm supposed to be here. You know that because I am here. Oh crap, you found me with my hand in the cookie jar. Came for supplies too, have ya? I'll keep your secret if you keep mine. I got my hand in the cookie jar. Turntail shoes. Enables you to always flee from battle. Sure, we'll do that. Learn that one. I get it. The reason this exists is because black-white enables use of level 1 black and white magic. So you would have both. And that will let you have both under one skill slot. That could actually be useful. So you start learning that. You think this gear's being sold illegally? Yeah, well, you could say that, but you appreciate the convenience of buying here, right? Yeah. You'll need weapons and armor if you want to make it to the Grand Staff. They're useless to us, so we'll sell them to you for cheap. Oh, do you actually have... Okay, he has weapons. And I spent all of my money already. A couple of those. Platinum Gauntlet. Recover HP when defend is used. We need that. We need that bad. We got... Oh, magma fragments. Sticky tape. Shield barricade slightly increases magic defense. Aqua and ground. So I wonder if we could have found this spell somewhere and we just didn't. What? You think I'm cashing in on government property here? Please. I'm just making good use of available resources. Well, this is going into my report to the colonel, to the general. Is there a reason to keep our old swords? I guess the reason is that we can't sell them. I don't want to sell those. I actually regret buying these now. Hopefully I just unlocked a secret exit. Nope, nope, nope. Push, and I guess you gotta press the button again to let go. See, I'm so used to just having to hold the button to continue pushing, and then when I let go of the button, you stop pushing. This makes it a lot easier for us to get to the supply warehouse. Thanks! So you're on your way to check the Grand Staff? Easy to say, but are you sure you'll even be able to get close to the place? Can we sleep? Kime is just kind of looking back at this guy. Hey, you mind? I want to sleep, and I don't want you to be looking at me. Actually, we don't need sleep. We're fine. Well, we have now opened up a... Okay. I thought I tried to go in here and it didn't let me. I thought this was a thing, and I was mashing the button, and nothing happened, so I just ran on by. Hey, let's go talk to these guys now that we have... Oh, they're just gone.
Time to murder things for money.
You know it. With these monsters running wild, research at the Grand Staff will be discontinued. That'll be it. Oh, by the way, you're going to the Grand Staff, yes? Here's a little advice then. Don't buy a whole bunch of consumable grenades. You're going to need your money in our shop. When you target an ally in battle, you'll be shown assorted information on that fighter. You know, HP, status, that sort of thing. The little bits displayed under the info window is the current status of that character. Basic attributes are attack, defense, and midif. Blue means it's raised, red means it's lower, or reduced. It'll also display natural healing plus HP and other special status attributes you have. So make note of it, okay? I want those rings that give us regen when we block, or we go into defend mode. The magic power is now in remission. Although it's at a reduced state, the outflow is gradually increasing. I saw it. Right before the incident, the magic engine in the control room started up on its own. Did someone set all this up beforehand? Was it Lord Gorgonzola? It was absolutely Lord Lonzola. Oh, that's... I thought this was a treasure chest. I was like, why can't I open this? It is pipes. Yep, To the Sea of Bus. Sea of Bus. Bouse. Searching trees? No? Can we get to that? Doesn't look like we can. Don't really see a point to this pathway. Let's, can we go back here? No? Yeah. Treasure. Treasure glasses. What does you do? I like the sound of it. Reveals items carried by enemies. Oh, that actually could be useful. And we'll know if whatever they've got is worth stealing or not. You can see the Grand Staff from here. Just want to hurry up and go home. One of those stupid monsters were hanging around in the Sea of Baus. But the Sea of Baus is that way. Your home is the other way, behind you. The junk up ahead used to be a magic power amplifier, but it's been destroyed by the influx of magic power around these parts. I've heard that people have been lucky enough to find good stuff amongst the wreckage, though. You may be able to find some good stuff, but with magic energy added to the mix, you really don't know what kinds of danger await you. Anyway, points of bright light indicate high concentrations of magic energy. Keep an eye out. So are they good points of magic energy? Like, I see sparkles over there.
Out of my way.
Oh, that's a big Mad Carapace, Aquasphere, Floating Fish. Everybody's in front row. Okay. Check out the sphere first. Type hardened. I'm gonna guess that means that he's high defense. Oh, right, I need to be doing this. Oh, he's coming right at me. Oh, only 25. Bonk.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Killed by the mage. Hard skin and cold water stone, and also 155 bucks. That's good money right there. What were you guys working on? Oh yeah, the running shoes. And then you were doing novice earrings. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yep, figured. This is just healing medicine, though. Lame.
Let's take it now.
A grand shaker. Fortunately, none of us are grands. We are not grandmothers, so he's not going to shake us. He's shaking us. Ow! How much health you got left? I guess I don't have that anymore. Miss. Oh, he's casting some bullshit. Or, better yet, everybody defend. He's really casting some bullshit. All aqua. All aqua, all the time. Let's try stealing. Never mind, he's dead. Burn stuff, crispy lemur. We got some level grinding to do. We got some money grinding to do. But we are making little bits of progress now, which is a nice change from the beginning. How's it grand shaken? Wait, I see chest.
Grand
All shield?
Shaker. This is a sensitive
I hadn't even
time
thought of
for
that.
Look at what happened in Venezuela.
Slightly increases physical defense of all
11.
parties. 11. Bzzzt.
This does not look good.
Yeah, you always say that. Alright, they're gross. And apparently they get to go first. Am I paralyzed? Do I have, looks like I have little lightning bolt zippy zaps. Oh yeah. I guess that's the surprise attack part. Reef worm. Let's try stealing. Ow.
Thanks.
Perfect. Only good.
Thanks.
Only the strong.
A magic luring stone. Ring assembly. Wind ring. Okay. Inflicts wind damage. Piercing ring. Inflicts significant damage on hardened enemies. Osmosis. Absorb a small amount of enemy MP. We need more of this. We need more of this, and it's going to be going on Jensen and never ever coming off. I kind of don't want to poke that machine again, though. Maybe we can fight those guys again someplace else. Maybe I need to equip everyone with steel so that we can steal a whole bunch of those things, regardless of however long it takes. So, dump black, take steel. Dump black, take steel. Actually, no. Keep black. Dump, the crisis thing.
By fire and by blood, I join with thee in the order of the flame.
Yakteru throwing down a sub. 38 months. Say the line.
Why
There it
this
goes.
game make we want to go play Mass Effect?
Honestly, I don't know, because it doesn't have a whole lot in common with Mass Effect. Oh, good. More of those guys. Perfect. Okay, first thing, we kill him. And I know exactly who to kill him with. Right. Downswing. Bonk. Yeah, that's with high defense. Bleh. Yoink. Oh. Yoink. Oh. Wait. It was based on their health. So I will give him a heckin' bonk. Perfect. Crap. Yoink. Oh, a cold water stone. That's not what he's supposed to have. I feel robbed. Where was the magic luring stone? Oh, we got Turntail, and Seth learned the black-white magic thing. Treasure analysis. And you... reveal enemy HP. We need that. You know what? I'm using the slot seeds. One for you, one for you. There. Hope I didn't just waste that. Extra slots. Level 2 black. And stand ready. Ad break starting soon, but that means it's time. And we're grinding. Alright, what do you got? Oh, here we go. Cold water stone, hard skin. Okay. Stolen items is cold water, but they might drop magic luring stones. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Well, Kime killed his. You know what? I'm not even going to do the thing. Who's bad?
Phew. That was a close one.
Magic luring stone. Just need one more. Heck, it might actually be a benefit to make enough of those rings so that everyone can have that ability. Wait, there was a save point back that way. I could just... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We just go back across. We need to do some shopping anyways. Because I also want those items that... Uh-oh. Bartholomew swinging in with the raid. Rarn Stuff Raiders. I am Cassedrian. Rarn Stuff D-Squad, actually. I am Cassedrian, and we're playing some Lost Odyssey. I was actually just about to wrap up, but I guess we can keep on going for a little bit longer. Gotta do some shopping. We're still very early in the game. You were playing Hunt Showdown. Little PvP-ish type of game, I think. I would be really bad at it. The boxes are just gone. So, Barf, did you win? Also need that, but this is more important. I want 2 of these. Not 3, just, actually, no, just 1. Just 1. Antidote brooch gives poison immunity. Yes, we'll do that too. One, though. Just one. Magma. Oh, we can just buy these. Okay. There, done. You won some? Nice. Good job. Ring assembly. Nope, 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 nope. Well, we can do a poison ring too. Here. Anger ring. Slightly increases the chance of crit hits. Osmosis ring sounds way better. Gib. Osmosis Ultra. Magic Sealing Vase. Absorbs a small amount of MP. Effective area widened. So it would actually, like, drain from more enemies? Interesting. Well, Jensen, this one is yours. Forever. You are never using anything else. And I need this. I need this on both of our immortal characters. Recover HP when defend is used. That's more important than the other thing I was working on. Anytime you can get some kind of a free heal is always a good time. How are we doing on everything? Good. We are good, great, everything. Cat scared you awake? Right stuff, Sage. How'd that happen? Meow. Alright, back to the Sea of Bus. We still need more money because there's still a weapon, there's still a spell. Jumped on you when you were dead asleep. Cat was probably worried about you, thinking you should be awake, or at the very least paying a little more attention. I did see a video that talked about that, about how cats kind of, they watch over us while we sleep and they get a little worried because we're not paying as much attention as they do when they sleep. Of course, then you ever see a sleeping cat and they're just like completely zonked out, and you go and pet them and they make the little startup noise, the things are pretty tanky. What you? Oh, you're in the back row, so that won't help. Eat me because you don't feel well. Aww. Been lurking as you sleep and she scared you. Well, I hope you feel better. Hope you're not sick. Oh, botched. No MP. Of course, it works whenever they use it on me. Aquasphere with fire. Nope, I'm awake now. Perfect. Perfect. One MP. Well, that's gonna be less helpful. excited to play Crystal Project again, and just going over the class abilities again remind me of how hard the game encourages having every party member learn skills from every class. Yep. It's a kind of Final Fantasy V-ish in that way. Oh, level 2 white magic. Skill Link, Jensen, level 2 white. You too. Like, want your tank to be a tanker? Get some levels in Warlock, get the passive that gives you a regen for 6 turns at the start of combat. It turns out, like, the starting fighter class is actually not that great of a tank.
You want a piece of me?
At least comparatively to some of the other classes. Some of the other fightery ones. Oh, no, wait. It's actually a really good class for tanking, but then there was another class that's supposed to be better for it, but doesn't really have a great, like, provoke taunt thing. At least not as good as the fighters. So, better defense, but not as great aggro control. I wonder, how much does this actually heal me? $68. Okay. That's a pretty goodly amount. And of course they completely ignore me while I'm over like, haha, hit my sword! God, headaches make you feel sick to your stomach sometimes. Probably doesn't help that you only eat once a day. Yeah, that doesn't help. No. One time my mom was working on one of her books and basically just didn't eat that day until she realized, she was like, finally gets up, goes to the kitchen to do something, probably to get a snack, and only then realizes that, oh, I haven't eaten all day today. She was like really lightheaded, actually fell down, and I had to help her back over to her chair and fix something for her so that she could have something to eat. Good. Bonk, no MP. So you only get an MP if you perfect. Or maybe it's like a based on how much damage you do, and since his staff sucks, then he's only getting 1.
That was a close one.
I have to give somebody else that ring just to test it. Alright, Seth has learned status analysis. Now learn treasure glasses. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna poke that thing again. I don't want to get too deep into running this dungeon whenever we're already over time. So I think we're gonna go ahead, head back, save, wrap it up, and pick this up next time. And hopefully next time won't begin with a boss fight that we spend the first couple of hours trying to beat. Imagine Tracken's probably already live now. So, yes, that is our plan. Whoosh. We will resume this next time. Thank you all for joining me. Like I said, we will pick this up next time on Friday. Hope to see you all there. Hopefully we make a little more progress. grinding does seem to be a thing that we got to do in this game, which I'm less than thrilled about. I kind of figured, you know, these more story-focused RPGs were past that point by you know, the Xbox 360. So the fact that we had to spend so much time just leveling up so that we could beat so that we could beat the first boss of the game, who could just two-shot our main dudes, who could just two-shot our main dudes, kind of sucked. I hope that is not a sign of things to come.